And we're live again, everybody. It's Crypto Live with your man Crypto Leprechaun here, heading up the highway, heading up the helm. Hope everyone's doing well, and hope this stream finds everyone doing well. It's a beautiful day here in the Midwest. Hopefully, it's the beautiful days finding you in your neck of the woods as well. Come to you this morning with some very interesting news as far as Lunc and what it's doing. It is up currently 32% since last daily candle last night at 8 p.m. And it is rocking and rolling. Apparently, Binance has moved several trillion or a couple trillion coins over to its staking platform. And so that has apparently affected the price of Lunc, and it is currently in parabolic mode as far as going up. So we will see what that brings us. We are currently at 0.000579, bouncing back and forth between 5.7 and 5.9, and we'll see what happens there. But we'll give it a few minutes for everybody to trickle in here. Good morning. This is the opening bell hour with Crypto Leprechaun. Hope everybody enjoys it. My daily shows, morning shows have been fairly well. Very, very pleased with how things are going. And so we will see. I first and foremost want to make sure that I am live. And for whatever reason, sometimes I'm having trouble finding myself on my one device. But I will... pretty sure I saved that. Yes, I did. I don't know. I cannot find where I am live, but
Lep, you're muted.
oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Did forget to take myself off mute on Discord. There we go. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Looks good on there. So there we are. I found myself live. What's
You
going
might
on?
you might be muted on YouTube too. I was watching, I couldn't hear you on there.
Hmm. Okay, we'll check here. Check 1 2. I think I'm live now. Check 1 2. Yeah, I am. I'm live now. It just maybe my mic was muted. I'm not sure, but it looks like we're going good now. It's coming through on my phone, anyways.
You're all good. I got you.
Okay, cool. Thank you much. And hey, I want to let you know I did get your messages. I had my son last night, so wasn't able to
No, I figured.
dive in
I knew.
dive into all that stuff. But I will. I'll look into that this afternoon after I get off this stream, and we'll get it all figured out. But I definitely appreciate it. Some cool shit you sent me.
Yeah,
I checked it
that
out.
second song got flagged. So I have since I
Oh,
have my own channel, I have the ability to upload it. So don't play the second one because I'm going to remove that. But the first one hasn't gotten flagged.
okay. Cool.
I was like, how the fuck did this get flagged? I just made it.
I know, isn't that something? It's just I don't know if it's something in their algorithm to. I heard that sometimes it picks up all music almost.
So the
So,
person that said I flagged, we had the same beat, and then they had like a piano key similar to mine,
oh
and the
gee,
same tempo, not beat.
oh my gosh, amazing, amazing how it doesn't even have to be completely exactly alike.
It's not like at all. It just has one of the same sounds.
Wow,
I disputed it, so I'll see what happens. But yeah,
that yeah. Usually, if you dispute it, from what I have found out, usually it comes out okay, but you never know.
once it's disputed, then it's my song.
Right,
So then you can use it.
right. The problem is sometimes it takes a few days for those whoever flagged you to answer. But
10 days.
yeah, a lot of times they'll either not even just answer at all, which is good for you, and then um, they'll end up okaying it. One of the two. I've only had like maybe
The,
one or two instances where they kept their flag on.
the person that they said I copied, he's got hundreds of shit that he's licensed of songs off of GarageBand that he just licensing. So he probably is making money off of people using a lot of GarageBand sounds.
Oh, gee.
Hundreds of songs that are like 2 minutes long.
Wow. Yeah, so he's doing that to try to corner the market, so to speak.
Yeah.
Are you in any Lunc?
Negative. I'm looking at it's right.
I FOMO'd into a little bit of it, not a lot, but we'll see what happens. I don't know. It's, I know it's towards the top, so it's a bit risky, but we'll see what happens. I wanted to at least be in it a little bit, just in case for some reason it would happen to go crazy. And it's currently actually dropping pretty significantly.
Tame had an ape on last night.
Do what?
So that means that Ethereum's buying it. But Tame had ape on.
Oh, really?
Did you see the DX? Yeah, did you see the DXY?
No, I'm just getting on here.
It has.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
She's going pretty good.
In other news, world news, the Queen's on her deathbed.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Wow.
All the princesses and princes are all flying back to be by her side.
Oh, wow. Huh.
That's like all the fucking headlines today.
Right. I'm sure it's going to take up all the news, I'm sure. Boy, Lunc is, it's wiping away a lot of the gains that it's had. Pulling back a little bit now, but,
Ethereum's going back to 1580. Or, yeah, 1580. It's going to hit it just now.
it's, Lunc is currently down around the 53 mark, which, it literally, I just looked a little bit ago, it was just like 58, so pretty big difference as far as, when you're talking these small amounts like this. Just trying to get a few things going here. Yeah, Ape texted me like at 2:30 in the morning and said that Tame was wanting to know if I was around. I was like, man, I was sawing logs.
I tagged you in the chat, but I figured you were sawing logs.
Yeah, I was like, man, at 2:30 I'd been out for quite a while. But
that was my next statement I was going to bring up is Tame was asking about you.
Yeah.
Your brother was in there.
Was he? Nice.
Hell, it was me, your brother, Luna, Abe, somebody else. Who else was in there? I can't remember, but yeah.
Nice. Were you talking or just on chat?
Me and your brother were in chat. And
Yeah.
Luna, the Abe was in voice.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
What's up?
Hey, what's going on? I was just getting ready to text you.
Just watching this pre-market, hoping I keep myself in profit.
Yeah, are you FOMOing into Lunc?
Hell no.
Yeah. I did a little bit.
I saw 2 Foot Fred's message last night. For some reason, I thought you posted it square foot. And I was like, what the fuck is he doing?
Fred, I see Fred got him some profit on the launch.
Good for Fred. I know. I was so happy.
Good. He took profit? That's amazing.
Well, I don't know. He said he took some cash.
Yeah, he posted cash.
Oh, good.
So I went back into Ethereum Classic and Ethereum yesterday morning.
Yeah.
Man, ETC killing it.
I got my money back, or a good bit of it, and then I sold all my SPY puts and left my calls, and I made almost $100 back on those. And now the SPY is dipping, so now I have to either, yank my calls out or buy puts to lock my profits in. So I'm like waiting on market open.
Nice.
But Powell's supposed to be speaking here in a minute.
Oh, Powell is?
Yeah.
Oh, Lordy. All right.
Yeah, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Everything. Especially Luna, too. I mean, Luna's doing its own thing, but, the second it starts looking like it's following Bitcoin, I would watch out. Oh, he's talking right now. Oh, here we go.
Where's the DX? Let's throw it on, but where's the DXY going?
Where's it going?
Yeah.
To the fucking moon. It hit 110.80, 110.20. It's spiking really hard right now, so that's why crypto's doing what it's doing.
Goodness gracious, there's a lot going on there.
If you want to watch JPal, you can. Matt Kors is playing it right now.
Is he?
Click on his channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just gonna pull from CNBC.
Yeah, you can do that.
Or yeah.
Began the work on the new framework.
ECB delivers the largest interest rate hikes. That's the European Central Bank.
Yeah, Europe is
the problem was
doing pretty bad.
Monetary policy rates were.
Bitcoin might break 19,000 before pre-market. Before market open, I mean. It's not going to be good if that happens.
Yeah, it's on its way down, isn't it? Here we go. If I can find Powell here, I'll try to play him live.
I just pulled my ETH Classic.
By households, businesses, and forecasters, and also markets, you'll see that they are pretty well anchored around 2%. Of course, short-term expectations are higher because of high current inflation, and also the clock is ticking. As I mentioned, the longer that inflation remains well above
Coffee's on
target,
square
the
foot.
greater the concern that the public will
Huh?
just naturally
Coffee's on.
Coffee is on.
to its economic decision making, and our job is to make sure that doesn't happen, and we're committed to doing that job.
It seems to me there's a chance that there's a real risk that the labor market, that the labor shortages persist. Does that create a risk that takes some of the ability to manage this process out of your hands? The extent that there continue to be labor shortages, does that then feed into expectations that the public has about inflation?
Well, I think you're right that if it does turn out that we are in a world of a persistent labor shortage over time, that'll be a challenging world for companies, and it will certainly create upward pressure on wages and that sort of thing. Today, the labor market demand is very, very strong still in the labor market. We're still printing new payroll job numbers at a high level. Wages are running at elevated levels. And so we think by our policy interventions, what we hope to achieve is a period of growth below trend, which will cause the labor market to get back into better balance, and then that will bring wages back down to levels that are more consistent with 2% inflation over time. That's what we're trying to achieve. The shock to labor supply that we got from the pandemic was large and unexpected, and unfortunately persistent. I will say that just in the very last labor market report that we got last Friday, we did see a welcome increase in labor force participation. Nonetheless, it's still a full percentage point below where it was before the crisis, and I think it's important as a society that we have measures in place to support a strong labor market and high labor force participation. And that goes beyond what we can accomplish with monetary policy.
You've made some contrast to how things are different today. What's different today from the high inflationary period of the late 70s and the 80s. I guess some other distinctions are, I remember as a student in Boston in the early 80s, the days before the internet, I remember seeing people actually line up at the Fidelity office to see the monetary aggregates released on a weekly basis. And the way the money travels through the economy has changed dramatically since Milton Friedman first said that inflation is always and everywhere a monetary phenomenon. I'm just wondering, how do you respond when people look to the huge spike in government spending and say, I think you answered this in part in the first question, but when you look at the huge spike in spending and say the Fed's printed all its money, so of course we have inflation.
So I graduated college in 1975, which was close to peak monetarism, and there was quite a focus on monetary aggregates. I recall just as you do. So to go to this current situation, so as part of our response to the pandemic, we did resort to large asset purchases to address what were pretty severe disruptions in markets, and then also to support the economy, and our balance sheet expanded dramatically. But remember that our purchases of securities don't actually increase the quantity of government obligations held by the public. They really change the mix because we issue bank reserves to pay for those securities. So we're not changing, the quantity of obligations. That is not to say that money growth wasn't high. It was, of course, extraordinarily high in 2020, and then slowed down in 21, and now is quite sluggish. And I guess I would just say it this way: whatever caused, there are different theories on what caused the inflation that so suddenly jumped up out of the ground in March of 2021. Whatever that cause was, the relationship between the money supply and inflation, economic output, has been much more unstable than it was in Friedman's day for a very long time. And so literally changes in monetary aggregates have not had a consistent, reliable relationship. They haven't been a good predictor of the economy or of inflation. Now, of course, the economy is ever changing, and that too could change, to where it is important again. But for now, and for really many years now, monetary aggregates don't play an important role in our formulation of policy. We don't think they're generally a good way to think about policy or about inflation. It's more about demand and supply and things like that. So that's where we would be on that.
That actually calls to mind, at Cato we do have a strong aversion to a fully discretionary fiat money system. And so we do like to socialize and promote alternative frameworks that policy and market direction that eliminate some of this discretion. Jim mentioned that a consistent theme over the years of this conference has been, potential monetary rules, and that kind of calls into question whether inflation or prices are really the best targets to use for monetary policy. Some folks have advocated for a rules-based system, such as targeting nominal GDP, is something we've heard a lot about in recent years. Partly because, as you say, monetary policy is not suited to address, well suited to address supply shocks. Can you share with us some of your thoughts of that type of approach and whether it's something that you would consider?
So more broadly on rules, of course, Taylor rules have become part of the fabric of economic analysis, and particularly monetary policy analysis, in ways that must be far greater than John Taylor could have hoped when he wrote his original article in 1993. So, but no central bank and the Fed has never explicitly tied our monetary policy decisions to any formula, including Taylor rules. But Taylor rules, nonetheless, are ubiquitous in all of the work that we do. You have to have a variable, a way and a model of explaining how monetary policy will react, and some kind of Taylor rule is now very much part of the way we think. In terms of nominal income targeting, and by the way, I know that Cato is one of the home courts for nominal income targeting, along with Mercatus and some others. And I know that this is a lot of well-known experts, many of them at your institution, do support nominal income targeting. And I'll just say that we've looked at that, I've looked at that, and really come to the view that nominal income targeting is not the right way to go, and I'll try to explain why. By the way, I know that these arguments are well known to the nominal income targeters and will be found to be on.
Have any of y'all been paying attention to Rivian? Rivian Automotive?
No.
Man, it's been doing good the last week.
I think for us, the concept really is more, wanting to socialize a number of alternatives.
I'm thinking some just rolled out because they're showing up in my town.
That do have more of a market base.
Are they?
Yeah, I think they're finally like releasing more mass public ones.
I think that's a very healthy process, and
I remember when that shit was at like $150 a share. People were like, "Man, you gonna get some?" I'm like, "Fuck no, I'm gonna buy that shit at $30." And they were like, "You're crazy." I said, "What?"
But getting to nominal income target, we've got a dual mandate.
Shit.
Price stability.
And it's at $35.
Down
So.
to is nominal income targeting the best way to promote that? We don't think it is. I don't really think it is. And part of that just is
That was a crazy IPO release.
Explain to the public the relationship of a nominal income target, nominal GDP target to those goals.
The dumbest IPO I've ever participated in was Coinbase.
Even
Oh man, 300 a share.
Fucking dumb.
I had a friend of mine put he put what did he put in there? He put like 60 grand in it at $300 a share.
A couple of examples that would be difficult.
Be sitting on it forever.
What do you do with
Yep. He was like, it's all right. I was like, okay.
Highly uncertain estimates.
Glad you got that kind of money.
Trend growth that we amend down through the years, and many years later we may have a very different view, but it is broadly understood. I think or thought that trend growth has declined.
I kind of want to long the VIX.
Over the course of the since the global financial crisis. So how do you incorporate that into a nominal income target? Do you just raise the contribution of inflation, or do you annually?
Oh, I don't even hold Coinbase anymore. I did have some, but I must have sold it.
Communications issues, but also, just big chances of policy errors, because we just don't know these things with that kind of. We don't know any of the starred variables, so to speak, with that level of certainty. So I'll just say, it's.
Ape's market strategy doesn't like the market getting.
Very well in models, but it seems.
Someone's echoing.
It's not something that we have chosen to do, or that we.
I don't think it's echoing. It's just that I got the PAL plan.
I want to ignore the unemployment rate during the conversation.
It's not that.
When I
Well, it's not doing it.
that, we obviously have an aversion to fully discretionary monetary.
Oh, that's weird.
Can you hear PAL?
No,
Oh, you can't?
no.
Fed's own website acknowledges that maximum employment is
Oh, I bet it's just playing on YouTube.
backwards. And if we accept that,
It's not going through Discord, I bet you.
Yeah, it's on your
As
YouTube.
you know,
I'm looking
we
at
are we're
I hear it.
created by Congress in statute, and Congress assigns our goals, and it has assigned maximum employment price stability. It's my view that the dual mandate has served the public well, and
It's probably picking up through my headphones on the mic, I'm guessing. I'll turn it down a little bit.
in conflict at all, because without
See if that helps.
we will not be able to
Let's try for a minute here.
strong labor market that we want for a sustained period that benefits all. So I don't see a case for moving to a single mandate, but that's really a question for Congress, and we will of course implement whatever mandate Congress gives us.
All right, I dumped
Maximum
everything.
employment, it's true that
Other than
you
my
say
calls,
that-
I'm gonna
that,
wait to see what the fuck this
you
market's
have for
gonna do
some
to
time
open.
that non-monetary factors are really what drives the level of maximum employment, which clearly changes, through the business cycle and over
Gotta
time.
have cash.
But we can and do a
Cash is king.
we do it transparency.
Yeah.
And
I don't care if I gotta buy in
establish
higher or
a
not.
goal,
I don't want to risk this dump
that's what we're
because the
gonna be.
spies and the queues are
I don't think there's a strong
Or
case for changing that. I don't
nosebleeding.
think it hinders us in our pursuit, and I think we can achieve both goals in the medium term.
You stole my follow-up because you started out saying Congress sets the mandate, and so my follow-up was going to be, well, should the mandate?
Doge is taking a shitter.
Consider changing the mandate. I think you've answered that, but I guess a natural follow-up might be then that if the dual mandate weren't enough, there's been talk of adding more.
Oh, yes, it is. Damn.
The Fed's objectives, including like racial equity, that seem far from the Fed's ability to address. In addition, the Fed's remit has expanded from the banking system to the broader financial system, and its regulatory responsibilities were widely expanded in the wake of the financial crisis. How does continuing expanding the Fed's mandates not undermine focus on that fundamental responsibility beyond things such as the employment mandate?
So I think our current mandate is appropriate, and I would not want to see it narrowed or broadened for that matter. We've got narrow and we've got well-defined goals that we're supposed to pursue, and what we've gotten with that is a precious grant of independence.
There we go.
That lets us pursue those goals without direct political.
Oh shit, it's already 9:30.
Policy that's maximum employment, price stability, and I think that dual mandate has served the public well.
All right. Well, my spy calls
would not be a good idea.
went down. That's for sure.
Alright, I took Powell off. He wouldn't really get into business here.
Whew, I got out of them 420 calls. All right, now let's see.
Yeah, it's dropping pretty good.
And the Nasdaq's falling.
Everything's falling, crypto and stuff. Fuck did Powell just say?
I don't know. I just turned him off.
Oh, well, that turned around. Fuck.
Yep, that fucking red candle is now green. Really green.
Which one are you talking about?
I'm watching the.
Yeah, Ethereum Classic just spiked up too.
Yeah, their Bitcoin's going up too.
I'm actually gonna consider a long ether.
Yeah, everything's turning back around. Looks
What's up,
like
Rising Above?
What's up, Rising Above? Good morning to you. Top of the morning to you. What's going on? Oh, goodness. What is going on?
Spy's still going down. So
Hmm. Waiting on the sidelines. This morning, that is probably a good move, my friend. I don't know. There's also opportunity, too, here, I think. But with Powell speaking as we speak, or I don't know if he's done yet, but I don't know.
he's got about 15 minutes left.
Okay, there could be, the real shaking out's going to be when he's done, probably. So put your seatbelts on, because this could be a wild next few hours. A very wild next few hours. If it pumps, good. Big dip, good. Right? Yeah. It's kind of the way I am. If just play what the market gives you, is all you can do. Well.
Been in a Dogecoin long for 3 days.
Don't doubt that a bit.
I'm in at 6-1.
I actually took some profits. Was it last night or this morning? This morning. I got in at 5.7 a couple days ago.
Yeah, I rebought for my bag at 5.9. But I have a sell out at, might have actually gotten hit. Up 2 Doge cells setting out 6.3 and 6.7.
Rising above says sideways. Yeah, maybe if it is, maybe for a minute. But
As soon as he gets done talking, it's gonna go.
yeah, it's gonna do something.
Oh, he's asking about crypto right now.
Holding up a buy Bitcoin sign behind her during her Humphrey Hawkins testimony earlier this year became my son-in-law. So that's a little bit of the disclaimer I'm going to put out there. Currencies generally, or one or another crypto products. I'll say that in the monetary arena, Cato stands for nothing if not a desire to see more interest in monetary policy, to see more people concerned about our discretionary fiat system, and also we want to see orientation in developing alternatives. It's just such a great example of this. There's a long government regulation thwarting such innovation and experimentation, which
The spy's starting to jump. It's getting wiki.
Bouncing around a little bit this morning.
See, I knew it. I swear, man, it's like every time I try to shake up my position a little bit, it seems like I normally would have done better if I just would have left it alone. I mean, it's been that way. Like, I've only tried selling out twice, I think, in the last week and a half, 2 weeks, and
Yeah.
every time I would have benefited. Other than the other day, I sold my ETH, at like 1650, and I bought back in at 1540. But other than that, it's benefited me just to hold.
Right.
Or at least, been less stressful and
Yeah.
and wouldn't lose anything.
Me and Ape were talking about that not too long ago. If we just leave the positions alone, because we're reading their charts right, but we're not giving them time to develop.
Right. Maybe that was a wick up for short.
See, I'm like totally opposite of that. Sometimes I hold on to my positions too long.
Yeah.
And it's like I missed the boat where I should have gotten out. But sometimes I hold on to mine for, as you guys know, several days, and sometimes it's a little too long. But
Okay, spies jumping. Fucker.
yeah, it's regained about half of what it lost. Almost.
Bought back into my ETH higher,
ETH is going.
which is fine.
So is Bitcoin.
In a situation like that, and I said I was going to enter long earlier, it fell down, but I would have gotten out. Had I let it play out, though, I would have been in there. I agree. It's called that long, too, and I didn't even enter it.
I thought you got into
Yeah,
it. Ah, damn.
I'm already up. Oh, spy calls, killing it.
Good. Get back up to about 400 and I'll sell my contract. I gotta get on Robinhood, see how my contracts are going.
That's a hell of a candle on ETH. That would have been fuck.
Yeah, it is.
FOMO starts to kick in now.
Hell yeah, I market bought that motherfucker. I was like, market buy.
Couldn't get in quick enough, could you?
Uh, I'm up though.
Hey, that's all we care about.
Even though selling my ETH Classic and my ETH shorted me about $40 on each of them. Lost about $40 buying it higher, but whatever. At least I made sure.
Yep.
Chainlink's going up too, man. That thing's just been going. Solana's at 33.
Cosmos is having a run up. I sold some of my back here though.
I think I'm gonna grab some Ford.
Doge must be running up. Oh fuck! There's a hell of a run. There's candles. My Doge was down 12%. Now it's down 5%. So we had a 6% candle. No, never mind. That doesn't make sense.
Oh man, the SPY's pushing nicely. Come on, man, keep going.
Yep, it's only down to a little over $1 now. No Doge this morning? I actually sold mine early this morning. I was in profit. I wanted to take profit. Didn't know what was going to happen today, and so I thought there might be a possibility where I might be able to buy in lower here in a little while. I don't know. We'll see. It was looking like it there for a minute. It was down to 5.9 again, I think, but still hanging tight at 60.58 again. Man, Kucoin is acting weird. I bet there's so much volume right now, it can't hold up. If you put a limit order in, it may not fill. I don't know. On Lunc, anyway. Other stuff might be alright. I'm not sure how that works, but... Ooh-wee. I bought long on Lunc at the bottom here. Had some nice gains. Let me go ahead and put a stop loss in because I don't want to lose everything. Maybe in a minute. It's still going up. Lunc looks really good short term, but looks terrible long term. So I'd like to take some gains and maybe get out. Because I don't know what's going to do. As of the 1 hour on down, looks pretty terrible.
Charts don't take an effect though of burning.
Well, also you're right, and also on something as volatile as Lunc right now, charts don't really. You can't really play into them. It's just so volatile that charts, I really honestly don't think they can keep up. That seems the way it has been in the past.
I just bought a call on AMC. Bought a $10 call.
I don't think that's a bad play.
It hadn't done a whole lot.
No, AMC and Ape have both, though, the last 2 or 3 days been doing okay. They've been doing all right.
Did you see Bed Bath & Beyond CEO committed suicide?
No, I didn't.
He jumped
Yeah.
out a window, fucking high rise.
Yeah, New York City, about a week ago.
Shit, I did not see that.
There's some conspiracy floating that he was in cahoots with Ryan Cohen trying to pump the price up because they knew they were going to do layoffs. So they pumped the price before they announced they were shutting down like 1,000 stores or whatever.
Oh,
Well, that puts the conspiracy at rest. That tells you that he just
yeah,
fucking put
guilty,
all that information on his shoulders and then just went fucking killed himself.
guilty.
I would say not guilty.
Oh, not
If he was
guilty.
guilty, yeah. If he was guilty, I think he'd still be alive. Not guilty, you have like the conscience of like people's livelihood on you. Which is what
Yeah,
you
true.
to take care of. So he had to lay off thousands of people, and then his company went damn near fucking negative.
True.
God, how am I down $200? Fucking sphere calls, man, moving all over the place.
Spear calls? Yeah, I keep getting updates. Your spear
down.
call is now down 30%. Your spear call is now up 75%. Your spear call is now down. Thanks, Robin Hood.
I'm down 63% on my sphere position.
Oh, mine are terrible.
Hey, Squarefoot, go take a look at Zill for Alphabet.
What?
Somebody wants to know what we think about Zill.
Zell?
Zill.
Yeah, Zill. I think it's Zillow's symbol.
What's up, Alphabet? What's up? Good morning. Top of the morning to you. Welcome to the stream.
It could be a crypto for all I know.
Zill.
I just saw that.
There is a crypto called Zillion and then Zill IQA. That's gotta be what he's talking about. Zill USD. Oh. 15-minute.
Zilliqua.
pretty good.
Zilliqua.
Say what?
He says, "Good morning, Zilliqua. Zilliqua."
Okay. Yeah, it actually looks. That was a pretty good pump back up from that dip it just had. Let's see, on 30 minutes. RSI bounce. It's trending up. For sure, it did break. Let's look at this. It did break its uptrend. And I would be looking. Be looking for it to push past 347. Your 200-day moving average is at 3502. And super trend buy will come in at 3512 once it passes that.
You hear that, Alf? I know you said you wanted to try for a long, but he gave you a good target.
Yeah, it had to let down just like everything else, but honestly, it looks like it's trading pretty good. It's not a shit coin. Thanks for not mentioning a shit coin.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit, thank you.
I can't stand it when people they're like, "Look at this coin," and it's like
Yeah.
nothing on the chart. It's a bunch of blank. Like,
$30,000 market cap.
yeah.
Yeah. If that. Al says, yes, thanks. You're very welcome. You just got
No problem.
got good charting from Master Charter.
Master my ass.
That's Squarefoot.
Don't tell him Pepin that. He'll be telling me I'm too big head.
Where is him, Pepin? What the fuck has he been doing?
He ain't been in here since he was fucking wrong about the damn spy the other day. He gave me fucking shit. I told him, you know, I'm not saying I was 100% confident it was gonna shit, but I was pretty damn confident. You know, just, and then he gave me shit saying like y'all all bark or swell my head up about my charting, telling me how good I am. Like it's not even like that. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Hell no.
Like we all chart with each other. I mean, and we give each other, you know, our opinions. I don't understand why he fucking thinks that.
We're
like,
positive. He's from like a negative mindset. We're all positive. We give each other positive feedback.
Yeah, and even on the downside, it's still positive because we're like trying to, you know, save each other money. It's like,
Yeah.
I can't just be a bull all the time. I'm neither a bull or a bear. I just want to be right. I don't give a shit which way it goes.
Right.
You know, that's my thing. I'm not trying to lose any more money.
Well,
I mean, being good.
you just reciprocate what the chart gives you. You're not
That's it.
one way or the other. You're just relaying a message, so to speak.
Yeah, and I worked hard to be able to get my mind to where, you know, it was stable as far as the market goes, where I could be neither bearish or bullish. I could just take what it gives me and make that play for the day, you know. On the long term, I mean, all the everything is screaming the bottom's in,
I know.
regardless. Everything. I mean, even oil. Like if you look at where oil's at right now, you know, oil being down where it's at right now, and you look at the 10-year Tina.
Yeah.
I mean, everything.
Oil's
the
gonna
only thing that's fucking it
pop
up is
up.
the dollar.
OPEC just cut a shit ton of production of oil, so the price is gonna fucking skyrocket again.
You see the SPY's almost even now.
Yep. I'm still in my 430 calls. I'm up 34% on that position.
I'm still in my 435 call. I'm down $4, I think.
Are you? What's your date on that?
Let me look. I can't remember now.
Mine are October 14th.
Mine is pretty close to what yours was, I think. Oh no, September 26th.
Okay, well that's after CPI. You see, the thing is, so put it this way, with our CPI data coming out, we had oil coming down, right? And CPI data is a month behind.
Right.
So we have oil down at pretty decent lows at the moment, and it was down lows during the month of August. So when CPI comes out, that means consumer price index is actually going to be good because oil was down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we should have good CPI report. So, you know, yeah. What is that?
It sounded like somebody's alarm. Something's going crazy.
Trading view alarm.
It's a spam text message, and it said instead of UPS, it says USP. Your package could not be delivered.
That's from Taiwan or whatever.
Okay, and that gives me a link to click on.
USP, United States Postal Service. Oh, I guess it would USPS. Never mind.
Yeah.
USP. We're like, what about ESP?
Yeah. ESPN. I got ESPN. I was down $5. Now I'm down $4. I'm gaining traction in the SPY, buddy. Come on, baby.
She's moving. We should get pump up to CPI next week.
Look to go green here on Ethereum.
Yeah, here goes the SPY. Push at 397.
Let's back down a little bit. It's gonna bounce around here for a few minutes, I think.
There it is.
Has anybody been fucking around with apes?
I haven't for a few minutes.
I've got mine at 1% profit after all that. It doesn't work well going down.
No, he said it didn't. It's pretty much got to be in a pumping market.
I did a strategy that I come up with my EMAs and back tested them, and I got over 64% profit from the 1 minute to the daily, all the way through.
Really good.
But the thing is, I couldn't set the test date on it with that back test. It wouldn't let me pick the date, so it was invalid to me because that's from the beginning of whatever I looked at, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
But I've been using Super Guppy, or what is it? Yeah, CM Super Guppy, GUPPY. That's my EMAs that I use, my rainbow, and it's been pretty nice. Not gonna lie. There's the SPY. Get on, girl. Bring it on home. Oh shit, is it $1? Fuck. Be right back.
Yeah. Must have been work. He said, "Ah, shit."
Yeah. Could have been squaring.
Yeah.
Get this fucking retracement out of the way so we can get this trend strength back.
Yes.
Winter must be coming. Squirrels are burying all the nuts.
Are they?
Yep. They'll eat one and bury two.
Uh,
They go pretty far. I've been watching the mama. She'll go across the street. She goes like 3 houses down.
to bury him?
Yeah.
Huh.
And then some of them just bury it right where the food's already at. There's a lot of them buried. I'm going to have pumpkins growing for sure.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Sunflowers are already weeds out here, so they don't need it. They grow on the side. They're everywhere. They're
Really?
a literal weed out. Yeah.
Huh.
They're not like the big ones that we're used to.
Oh, really? They're like smaller ones?
Yeah, no, they're not like the huge moon fucking dinner
Yeah.
plate ones that we're used to in fields. They're like the
Yeah.
size of a really big flower, but they're not.
Huh.
Maybe the size of my hand, but they're not anything near what we're used to.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, when you know, around here when you say sunflower, you think of the 7-foot tall
Dinner plate
size.
ones,
Yeah, dinner plate, exactly. That's what I just getting ready to say.
These are definitely a lot. They're like bushy too. Like one stalk will have a bunch of little branches coming off of it.
Huh.
I mean, they still grow straight up, and they're still maybe chest high for me. But
You can eat sunflowers, can't you?
yeah, you can eat. People eat these.
I mean, I know they had.
Squirrels eat them. Birds eat them.
I know the wine's pretty popular. Sunflower wine.
Sunflower oil.
Hell, you can eat dandelions. There's a lot of shit you can eat.
Pumpkin blossoms right now. Well, I guess it's probably a week too late. Probably about 3 weeks late now. Man, those things.
What'd you say? Pumpkin blossoms?
Mm-hmm. You have to pick them in the morning. Well, you can pick them anytime, but for them to be pretty and open, you have to get up early.
Huh.
Because they close during the day. So you've never seen one like open in the afternoon. Just look wilted.
That was a good one. I just did a good job on an airport hangar. Fuck,
Damn.
I can do it in one day. I can make like $1,500.
Nice.
Attaboy.
That'd be good.
You bid it without looking at it?
Yep.
I guess if they give you enough details, you can probably know what you're doing.
Yeah, it's like if it's one square room, I don't really, in the floor. I ask the condition of the floor, size of the room, how many doorways, and I can already tell.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So it sounds like a pretty easy job too. Square room.
Oh man, I can do it in one day. It's like 1,500 square feet. Do it one day.
Nice. Oh, that's pretty good size. That's gonna say that's a big room though.
It is, but it's it's not like tile or wood. It's like vinyl.
Oh.
It's like a semi-public bathroom too.
Yeah. Damn oil spiking. It just broke. Oil just put the buy signal on.
Yeah, OPEC quit production. I expected that to happen because they just announced that this weekend.
Damn, the SPY shit $1 right here? Fucker.
And OPEC needs to stop controlling oil.
Yeah. I was up $100 until I liquidated on one of my trades.
Damn.
Liquidated? And you were up $100?
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't. I'm still up 40 of that 100 because I was taking profit.
You're smarter than that, Fred.
No, I know. I'm saying that wasn't. That was. In other words, I would have been liquidated for like $100 and some odd, but I had taken part of the profit. Yeah. Like I sold it off a couple different times at 50% for the profit.
Good for you, buddy.
That's good, at least. Now I'm backing along. On Lunc? Yeah. I wouldn't make that. I'd keep an eye on that for a short-term play because long-term it looks terrible. Does it? Anything over 30 minutes looks pretty bad. Actually, really? 30 minutes starting to look pretty bad now. You go to the hour though. Ooh, it looks bad. I'm green. I'm green a couple of dollars, so maybe I ought to go ahead and I'm green $3.
What do you
set your stop loss?
What?
Set your stop loss in the green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's moving around so much. I don't know if I'll be able to hit it. Like it's bouncing around so much. I don't know if there's enough wiggle room to. 20 minutes starting to look bad now. The worstness keeps dropping to a smaller and smaller time frame. 15 minutes still looking okay. 10 minutes okay. I just sold it for 5. I just put in for 5.0. 10 minute looks good. 5.0 filled right away, and I made $4.14. 10 minute actually has a buy signal, but you start going. I just made that in about 30 seconds. Man, I watched Tam all night. He was going berserk. Was he? Yeah. Well, I saw him early last night, and he was in a Lunc long. I don't know if he stayed in it. He's been in it for 2 days, 3. This is his 3rd day in it. He got in at like 2 something. Same one. Damn.
He made 10,000 off of one trade.
Yeah, I said he was up. I think he's still in that trade, KRS.
No, he said he took profit. That's when him and Ape were talking about.
That might have been his Ethereum trade, maybe.
Yeah.
He might be out of it. He might be out of his. I haven't watched him for a minute. Might have been out of his. Damn it. He might be out of the Lunc trade now, maybe.
Oh, I have no idea.
But I mean, it was parabolic if I've ever seen it. It went from. I started watching it. I think at 3.
Go look at the daily.
Yeah.
It's been parabolic a few times. Hell, it only jumped like 13%. The other day it did a 35-40% jump.
Let's see. Damn, that daily. I hadn't looked at the daily. That is something.
It was a 58% jump 4 days ago.
Right. I'm about to have to dip out of here. I would be looking though for the DXY to possibly do a pullback to like 109.23.
Okay.
And which should make everything continue to go in the SPY to get around 398 to 400 by close, possibly, because all this stuff's going to pump before CPI data next week, and we all know that. And then it's going to shit on us. When it's going to start to pump, I don't know, because the whole last week was brutal, right? Wasn't it red basically the whole every day?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so we should have relief today. We've kind of had relief this week a little bit, but we should have relief today and tomorrow. And probably Monday, hopefully.
CPI 8:30 Tuesday morning. 8:30
Okay.
East.
Yeah, so we should definitely have. I would assume that the SPY would be right at 400 on the day of CPI, just to put it at its that's like the relative price. It's like because the bulls want it above 400 and the bears want it below 390. So anything between the two. But I would be looking for it to push until then.
Do you think that like Bitcoin obviously would do the opposite of DXY, right?
Yeah, well the SPY is too.
Yeah.
Look at that DXY.
Ethereum's got a double top on the 1 hour. Oh, really kind of almost a triple top.
Looks like a bull flag.
I'm still getting familiar with those fancy
Double top would be at 1670 for Ethereum.
Okay.
So if you push past 1670, then you should be good. And then if you clear 1686, you should really be good.
Brad, when we call these tops, look at your RSI. We look for the RSI to be pinned above 80.
Yeah.
Or close, very close to.
Gotcha.
That top on, actually, Ethereum is actually pretty damn bullish on the RSI, on the 1 hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I see that now that you say that.
It's been bullish. Just had a fucking little shitty candle. That's what I called my long off at.
It looks like at the let's see, I'm trying to figure out what time that was. It went up a bunch, like 4%, 4.5%. Well, that might have been yesterday, I'm sorry. But well, the RSI on Lunc was not the greatest all early morning, but yet it was still climbing.
It's going to be hard to read the RSI on something like long.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to just do normal chart analysis.
Yeah.
That's
if
what. Yeah.
Read the chart on like if I was on Lunc trying to do RSI, I wouldn't even look at anything under the hourly. Or like you can look at the hourly and then look at like the 5 minute. You can kind of see the direction on where it's going to pull it, but it's
gambling.
hard to read. Yeah, all the way.
You're literally gambling.
You're pulling a slot machine with Lunc.
Yeah. Well, they were saying that with that new tax on Lunc that it'll burn a bunch of coins. They're hoping to get down to like 10 billion coins in about less than 2 years.
Yeah, it's just hype.
What's that?
It's just hype.
I guess they're voting on it though in a couple of days.
It doesn't mean shit.
2 years. 2 years is still quite a long time though, if you think about it.
Yeah.
No, I know, but I mean, be burning that whole time. So as the 2 years goes on, it should go up accordingly.
Don't fall into Dogecoin's hype.
I know, right?
And this is tame hype, but
Don't let Luna hurt your feelings. No.
Boy, Luna was beating
That coin fucking wrecked
He was
the
beating
entire crypto market. I would be very careful.
I know. Yeah.
It literally, in itself, took all the confidence out of crypto for quite a while there.
Absolutely. Hey, Impepin, good morning.
This might be a group of whales going, we'll show them, we'll pump this fucker up and then yank it out.
Yep.
Honestly, ever since I've heard BlackRock's name invention in the Citadel, I can almost guarantee a lot of this is dealing with them.
BlackRock in what way?
That they have the money, and they're showing that they can manipulate this market so the government can control it more.
All right, guys. I will see y'all tonight.
All right, later, man.
See you.
Morning, M. Pepin. What's going on? So I missed it. What did Pal say? Some shit looks like buy price action.
He was just giving a Q&A. It wasn't like an official governmental thing. He was in his office giving a Q&A from a computer screen.
Yeah. It wasn't like an official interview or anything. I mean, it was, but it was, I mean, not like...
Wait, his words still hold weight. Absolutely hold weight for whatever he says.
Oh, yeah, he could sneeze and it could affect the market. But...
Every time I hear Pal, I think of Colin.
I know, right?
I know.
That's how old I am.
Mm. Squarefoot said that I guess the queen is on her deathbed.
Yeah, I saw that. I got a news alert that said on those lines. She's on medical watch.
Yeah, everybody's flying back to see her.
Yeah.
Or maybe you said that. No, I'm sorry, KRS-One said that. Somebody said it. But
I mentioned it, but Square could have mentioned it too.
that could, I don't know, if she passes, you never know what that could do to the markets.
I don't know if it'll do that much.
They're a rich fucking family, so it'll disperse that wealth a little bit. Well, I guess not, because isn't the old man still alive?
Well, her son, Prince
Charles?
Charles.
Yeah, the old guy. The
That's
alcoholic.
her-
Yeah, it's her son. I knew that too. I don't know why I said husband.
Oh yeah, Charles is still kicking. And of course you got the boys.
And, what? Not Harry, but the other one will be King.
William?
William, I think it's William that'll be, the oldest one will be King.
Yeah, not
Don't
the...
Charles be king?
No, Charles is a prince. Because, I'm trying to think why it skips a generation.
Is he the youngest boy? The one that moved here?
Oh, that's what it is. He's not the oldest. A girl's the oldest.
And she's not living, I don't think.
Right, that's exactly what it is.
And because that's why Queen Elizabeth, that's why her husband wasn't king.
Right, I remember some of that now. And she wasn't even supposed to be queen.
No, there was like a very
She's
small percentage chance of her being queen.
The lady, her older sister was princess and renounced it so she could marry a foreigner.
Right, and then somebody else had to die. I think maybe for her to be for Elizabeth to be queen, maybe something
Well,
like that.
no. What happened was the whole time that she was going, she wasn't old enough, so there was an intern for a little bit, and they trained her from like 7 until
Okay,
she was old enough to do it. So she's like the epitome. That's why she's such an amazing queen. She was literally trained from a child.
so
Wow.
she, how she's been queen for like 85 years or 80 years or whatever.
Well, I think that's the health, but I just mean that she has like the best approval rating ever.
Right, but I mean, she was made queen at such a young age. That's how she was able to be
Yeah,
queen
yeah,
that long. Is what I'm saying. Yeah.
yeah.
The Brits. I mean, we don't. We kind of look at them a little bit whimsical over here, but the Brits take it serious.
Yes and no, not so much anymore. I mean, now it's kind of like they don't.
Tabloid.
Yeah, it's the more that they don't hold any word in office.
No, I mean they've got. I mean, I'm sure her approval means quite a bit. Um, just good public standing.
And I'm
But
honestly, it's probably like the president. I'm sure if they wanted to, they probably do have final say.
the president does. I don't think she does. She would just.
It's a kingdom. I would assume that they have final say, even though they've given it to the parliament.
No, they have what do you call it? They changed over.
But I know it's the parliament, but I would say that there. I would just assume somewhere out there that there has to be a overriding law somewhere, just in case.
Oh, I'm
I
sure.
don't think. I don't think the Queen. I don't think so. I think because they're a democracy, or they say they are. Yeah, I don't.
I
I
mean,
don't.
we're a democracy, but our president has.
No,
Okay.
we're a republic.
So what's the purpose of even having all the?
We're not a democracy. We're a democratic republic, actually.
So did they used to hold political stature there
Oh
then?
yeah, it was a autocracy where they were the final. They were it. Period. No council, nothing. They
Yeah, I knew that.
whatever the king or queen said, that was it.
Well, I wonder how it got switched over. They was it some kind of vote, or I mean, like
Yeah, I think that just
how do you take
uh,
power away from?
the people rise up.
Huh.
People are done with it.
And by that point, I guess that family was probably just so rich that they just stayed king,
Actually,
queens, princes.
in recent history, they had to bring in financial people because they were spending more money than what they were what they were able to sustain.
Huh.
The the um the what do you call it? Oh, basically the royalty was spending more money than what they were able to make in interest.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a whole big. It's like it's a process.
Which one moved over here to California? Harry?
Yeah, and his freaking bitch wife,
I thought they lived in Canada.
Oh,
Canada. I think.
oh, is it Canada? Okay.
But they
Yeah.
got a away, and
I think you're right, actually. Okay.
she's Canadian, I think.
They probably just wanted to. I bet it's so dramatic over there, but they probably just wanted to get away from all the fucking drama, probably.
Yeah,
They're racist as fuck. UK's racist as fuck. They're just as racist as people think America is.
she's half black. His wife.
Yeah, and she's half black.
Oh.
You couldn't tell, not. I don't want to get too deep into the racism part or the race, but you couldn't tell by looking at her. But yeah, she's and quite mouthy.
There was that thing that came out on Netflix, and the Queen was like, "Don't marry this, whatever derogatory term."
Yeah, and then somebody did an interview with Oprah. Did an interview with him with Harry and his and whatever her name Megan, and she said get off the wall about the Queen and how it worked in the how the shit that the tabloids ate up basically like shit that she should have kept her mouth shut. Stuff you don't say, like the way
And
the inner workings and stuff.
Huh.
I can imagine the queen says some horrible shit. She's the fucking queen.
Right. Well, and even if I
Perhaps-
mean, there was also some speculation that Megan probably was very she added to quite a bit. Basically, she was not.
I mean, if somebody was speaking shitty to me, I'd speak shitty back to them.
No, I mean in the interview, she basically exaggerated, for lack of a better way to put it, on certain things. Megan did, because then she came back and said words that she didn't say it. I mean, she's on on film with Oprah, totally trying to gaslight. And I mean, it was all big hubbub, big hubbub.
Maybe
But every time I do that now, even if I'm here completely by myself, I go beep beep.
I
Swear.
found myself doing that.
Do you?
Yeah.
she's in the Scottish Highland at her country estate.
I got. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back. I gotta let a dog out.
Yeah. Let's see what the old stock market's doing.
Oh, what's that? Yeah.
It's greener now than it was, that's for sure. That's a good sign.
Steve Bannon surrendered. Those guys are gonna have fun in fucking federal prison. They all know each other.
Yeah, right. They had a big party. Party.
I'm back.
Jeep's releasing an electric Jeep to go after the Rivian and Tesla. So Rivian, here's some news. Mercedes-Benz vans and Rivian plan joint venture to produce electric vans in Europe. That's Yahoo Finance.
Hmm.
I had this tab open. I was going to look at it when Squarefoot mentioned it, and then I forgot.
That gas vehicle ban is going to take place. It's going to start, I think, in 2026 and end up in 2035. There won't be any gas-powered vehicles allowed to be sold in California. That ought to help Tesla.
Yeah, they're doing also mowers and leaf blowers as well.
Are they?
That's sooner. I think that's sooner than the cars.
You're going to need a special license to have a dirt bike.
You know that dumbass governor is going to run for president.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, he's financially capable, but other than that, his fucking policy sucks. But he's so good with money.
Apparently not.
He gave California a $70 billion with a B income. He took them from like being the 7th in the world to the 3rd largest in the world, or maybe the 5th.
Yeah, but because he's pulling the money out of. That's why everybody's moving to Texas. That's why Elon moved Tesla to Texas.
Did you see that? I saw last night.
It doesn't affect. So that tax thing that he does would never affect any of us. We don't make enough money.
He's doing commercials in Florida. He's doing commercials in Florida and Texas, telling people to come back to California.
Yeah.
I saw it last night.
It would affect us because
They're hilarious.
When they tax the upper level, then they have to make it up somehow, so they raise prices When they raise prices, then we pay the additional cost as well as.
But inflation wouldn't go up so that would bring inflation down actually if that happened.
No, but I mean it would be like an indirect tax for us. That's what I'm saying.
But that would give our dollar more value.
Without our wages increasing. Not if it takes more dollars to buy the same product. That's inflation.
Right, but if we have, it'll bring our value of dollar up.
No.
It would.
How?
Because we'd have a surplus. We would no longer be hurting the way that we are. If you're taxing the right brackets, it's not gonna. Yeah, I get what you're saying that rich people want to make more money, but that's just they can only raise prices so much, and then inflation would top out, which brings the value of the dollar back down.
No, what happens is when you tax the upper level, they're going to make the same amount of money, and they're going to suck it out of the middle and lower class.
Yeah, but that's not happened. I mean, we've seen that with every tax hike. It's not really what happens.
That is what happens. I mean, that's what happened in California.
No. Look how much minimum wage is in California.
Because minimum, yeah. But the amount of money that they're paying for goods and services and rent and to live, cost of living is exponentially higher.
No. I live in a more expensive place than a lot of places in California. San Francisco is the only more expensive place.
I don't think so. If you Burbank,
Absolutely, I'm in like the 5th most expensive city in the country.
maybe based on what data. I mean, like meaning
Cost
like
of living.
okay, so you increase the cost of cost of living, but even if you're 12th or 15th or 20th, if you're number 6 through 30 in California, it doesn't matter who's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if it's spread out different states or whatnot. If you're 6 through 30 or 50 or whatever in California, that's gonna hurt way worse.
I guess.
I
But
mean,
you got to take into consideration that people will make more money.
yeah, but I'm trying to think what I'm trying to say. Well, I mean, there's a reason why Elon moved his whole entire company to Texas from California.
Yeah, because they're taxing the larger brackets. They're taxing the larger companies. They're just now making them pay taxes that, like New York and all these other states have. For a while, California had super low taxes. That's what draw everything in. Now they're just trying to compete with other states. They're still low. It's just a lot higher than it was. But Texas offered a special deal to Tesla if they move there.
Texas and Tennessee and Florida have no state income tax. None. Alaska pays you to live there.
That's not true. You have to be a citizen.
It's true. No, I mean they pay you if you live in Alaska.
You have to be a citizen. You can't just live there.
I mean, if you're a resident, pay taxes if your tax address is Alaska.
You have to be an actual citizen of Alaska. You have to be a resident. You have to be the 2-year resident.
Right. If you, like I said, if your tax address is Alaska, meaning where you would normally pay your taxes, it would be Alaska. Then you would get the rebate from the oil sales.
Yeah, you don't just move there because, I mean, the first year you move there, you pay taxes. You don't get the rebate. You have to actually be a citizen.
You don't pay taxes in Alaska. There's no state taxes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
you get paid. That people they rebate money to people. Like instead of a FICA and all that taken out of your paycheck, you don't have that. You get money. You get money given back to you every year. It's like a tax return, only you didn't pay in basically in Alaska because they sell the oil. The state sells the oil and and uses that money to give back to the citizens. And they use that money to run the government up there.
4 of the top 10 cost of living cities in the United States are in California. There's nowhere in Colorado is in the top 10.
Maybe not this year anymore, but it was last year when we were all looking at them,
This is
especially
2000.
during
This is actually
2020. I know it was.
this is actually June of 21, so it's actually a year old.
See, it depends on how you're quantifying it. Is what I'm saying. But it
I
might
mean,
be.
you got to forget. I mean, like Manhattan, Honolulu, Orange County, California, L.A., San Francisco. I mean, you can't tell me those are less expensive than a city in
My
Colorado.
rent is more expensive. I still know for a fact my rent's more expensive than a lot of places in LA.
Brooklyn,
Yeah,
Washington,
Manhattan's the
D.C.,
most expensive. Manhattan's the most expensive city in America.
L.A., Boston, Seattle, Oakland. I think you forget about some of those cities.
Yeah.
No, I definitely know that those are up there, but Denver definitely was ranked highest for the longest, and then Fort Collins was higher than that, and Boulder was higher than all of us.
Maybe in the state of Colorado.
No. This was country. It was fucking on our newspaper headline.
But like I said, I don't know what they're quantifying it with as far as cost of living, like whether they're figuring in, um, all they have to do is take one number out of that, and it changes the whole kit and caboodle as far as the way rent's figured, or whether it's subsidized rent or not, or whether they're like in New York where there's rent. What do you call it? Where they oh damn it, rent.
Section 44, it's just rent stabilized.
Yeah, rent control is what I was looking for. Um, it's like Brentwood, Tennessee, outside Nashville, is like it's in the top, way up there as far as affluent, as far as income wise, affluent. Because see, there's difference between money coming in and money going out. That's two different things. Um,
Well, so I'm digging into this. There's a lot of different things. Like Denver ranks the seventh in as far as housing, but it's down pretty far, like in groceries. So it depends on what you're talking about, really.
that's what I say. Quantifying what data you're looking at as far as money, whether you're talking about money coming in or money going out, or net income or net cost of
LA have a higher minimum wage than California does.
And Peg, I was reading your messages, my friend. I was getting ready to get to you. He got mad and left. Whatever.
And then minimum wage. A lot of times, the market rate is way higher than what the actual minimum wage. Like around here, actual minimum wage in Indiana, I don't know, it's like eight or $9, but the market rate is like 15. The market minimum, meaning that if they pay much less than that, they're not going to get anybody, so they have to pay more.
Dude, I'm looking at jobs from my old industry online.
Yeah.
They're only paying work from home, you get full benefits, but it's like $22 an hour. I'm gonna go. I don't want to. I don't know. It's just there's no money anymore.
Now, see, $22 an hour around here is pretty damn good money.
Well, considering that fast food makes 17.
You get 15 around here, 14, 15, yeah. That's what I was saying. The market sets, a lot of times the market will set the minimum wage. Not technical minimum wage, but the what the market will bear. What they have to pay to get people, basically.
There's an MIT makes a cost of living calculator, and you can compare. I haven't compared them, but I know that they. And you can see how much somebody has to make. In my county, a person has to make, I believe, typical expenses, blah, blah, blah. How much do we have to make to not be in poverty? Our poverty wage, if you make less than $12.74, you're in poverty. A living wage here
Shit.
is $20, $18.97.
Yeah, but the poverty level is what, less than 25 or 30,000 a year?
It doesn't. I mean, I'd have to. Let me read more here.
In Indiana, I know the poverty level is people that are below the poverty level are still doing pretty well as far as because the cost of living is low enough. Now it's come up substantially, but
If you have one child, you have to make over $80,000 here to be above poverty.
right.
Annual income before taxes. You have to make $70,000 after taxes.
Jeez.
Is that a family?
That's
right?
one adult, one child
Okay.
to be above poverty.
Hmm.
Here, I'll share what I'm looking at. You guys can look up your communities. This is a really cool thing.
But poverty and whether they're able to tighten their belt enough is also two different things as well.
Don't tell me your county name. I know where you live. I'll figure it out.
It's Jackson County. I don't care. Come find me. You'll meet up with a bunch of tobacco spitting, pickup truck driving honkies.
Three-legged cat having.
That's right. That is right.
You guys actually aren't too cheap of a city.
Why? What's it say?
After taxes, you have to make $50,000 for one kid, one adult. It's $50,000 a year. Over 50, it's 53.
Yeah. See, I don't know what that's based off of. That's way high.
It says the state minimum. Okay, the living wage shown is an hourly rate that an individual in a household must earn to support his or herself and their family. The assumption is the sole provider is working full time, 2,080 hours per year. The total provides information for individuals and households with 1 or 2 working adults and 0 to 3 children. In the case of households with 2 working adults, all values are per working adult, single or in a family, unless otherwise noted. The state minimum wage is the same for all individuals, regardless of how many dependents they may have. Data are updated annually. In the first quarter of the new year, state minimum wages are determined based on the posted value of minimum wage as of January of the coming year. National Conference of State Legislatures 2019. The poverty rate affects a person's annual growth income. We have connected it to an hourly wage for a sake of comparison. And then for further details, technical documentation, which is a 10-page document. You could go through that one.
Yeah.
It's MIT. They're going to give you every single bit of how they got it. Massachusetts Institution of Technology.
No, I thought maybe it was Montana Institute.
Then it's institute anyway. It's not institution. I'm an idiot.
Montana Institute of something.
Keep thinking.
Tools. Montana Institute of Tools.
You're a tool.
Yeah, probably.
I'm just teasing.
I know.
You just set yourself up for that.
I did.
Where did Pepin go?
Oh, he got mad 'cause he said he was talking to himself and erased all of his messages and left. I don't know.
Yeah, his wife. I can't imagine being married to that guy. You're on the phone, honey? You're not listening to me? Oh, fuck it. I'm out of here.
Right. I don't know how he listens or how he watches any other streamer because no other streamer reads every text like I do.
No.
It was either
Not even close.
it was him or Luna on there on Thames one time. They get on there and said, "Huh, my chat showing up. I guess this account's not banned."
That's Luna.
Yeah.
He was in there last night.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, supposedly Luna says that he's been banned from Thames like 10 times.
But he's got like 30 accounts, though. Whatever.
Yeah. I think that's one reason. One reason why.
Alright, markets, do something.
Spy's going up.
Yeah, Squarefoot said we're looking at, what do you say, by the end of the day, we're looking at possibility of 40 or 400, right around 400 on the SPY, maybe.
398 to 400.
Depending on what the, DXY or whatever. Yeah, see?
Not really depending on it, but
No, along with it, I guess, maybe.
well, they usually work. DXY and the SPY usually work against each other.
Oh. Are you?
Yeah, so the DXY, when that goes down, since the value of the dollar is less,
Right.
that means your stocks are going to be more and everything.
Wait a minute, you just said that opposite, Leprechaun. When the DXI is up, that means Bitcoin should be down and SPY should be up, right?
I didn't say anything.
No, that was me. And no, it's just the dollar DXY is going to control the SPY and Bitcoin together because it's the value of a dollar. But the SPY itself can also control Bitcoin.
Right, I know that. But when the DXY is down, Bitcoin usually spikes, goes up.
Right. Because the dollar's worth less, giving
Right.
Bitcoin more valuation.
Which Bitcoin is like a digital gold, basically. Store of value, yeah.
Correct. It's like a house.
Right. So they say.
Yeah, so they say. My house has lost half of its value this year.
Hopefully not.
If you're talking to Michael Saylor, then it's freaking it's a whole city.
I get his I have him on tweet notifications. Fuck that guy. I gotta go scare a cat. I'll be right back.
Yep. One thing about it, Saylor, I believe that he believes in what he's saying.
Those cats look out for me. They want those squirrels, but they can hear me before I even get onto my house now.
He said it would take 8 full-size, full-power nuclear reactors to come online to compensate for to get put out enough energy to charge up enough vehicles by 2035 to make that changeover, for the grid not to go down. 8.
Yeah, they said that the show I was watching last night was talking about how California is having trouble with their power grid now. They said wait until you got hundreds of thousands of people charging their cars all at the same time. See what that's going to do to the power grid.
Well, yeah, and how do they
Most
think?
people charge their cars at night.
Yeah, that's even worse. I mean, that means they can't use solar because they don't have a way to store the solar power yet out there.
It also means they'd all be doing it at the same time.
Right.
Right.
Which means
But you're using like less other energies at that time. You're asleep. Your other shit's not on.
No, but they're going to have to use fossil fuels to make enough energy to charge up the cars. A lot of
Gavin Newsom, he's the governor, right?
Yeah.
He came on he came on a video last night telling everybody to in his office telling everybody to turn their air conditionings up to 78 and turn them off during the day. Blah blah blah. He's sitting in his office with a fleece jacket on, and they're like, the news reporter was like, do you really think that he's got his office set at 78? They're like, no. This is right in the middle of the day. It's like 3 in the afternoon, too.
Yep.
It's so bullshit.
And he's the one that banned anybody being paid by the government. He banned them from going to Montana, and then he went there for vacation because that's where his wife is from, supposedly.
I don't mind if he says, turn your thermostats up to 78 and blah, 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 but don't sit in your frigid office with a fleece pullover on and freaking...
Yeah.
You can see he had a couple layers underneath it. He had like a t-shirt on with a collared shirt on and then a fleece. Tell me he's sitting in an office at 78 degrees.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
XL's just taking over people's thing for them and just turning up their thermostat.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Where people can opt out of it, but not immediately, I guess. It takes a minute.
Also, you're supposed to, you have like a 9 or 10 o'clock curfew for your lights. You're supposed to turn your lights off in your house.
Yeah.
I saw a meme that it was kind of funny. It was like, what's the difference between the Titanic and California? The Titanic went down with its lights on.
We have a light filter law here.
Really?
You have to have special. You have to have special lights. It's to keep so you can Darcy.
Manny Valverde, what's going on? Welcome to the chat.
So you can do what?
So there's no light pollution.
Oh, gotcha.
Boise, Idaho is a city with the same law. There's a couple big cities with these same laws. But I'm pretty sure my complex doesn't follow because we have the brightest fucking lights in the world. But your lights are supposed to have a cover from the top. They're supposed to shine like straight down. There's all these little laws to keep light pollution down.
Wow. Do they have light police?
I have no idea.
I always wonder who enforces stuff like that. Call the cops. Yeah, sir, you're gonna have to point that light down, please.
Lighting regulations. Let's see here. Adapted lighting standards.
Well, Lunc has really slowed down. It's pretty much going sideways now. Actually, everything.
Here's design. Yeah, I'm watching that. Here's design standards for lighting. All lighting shall have a nominal correlated color temperature of no greater than 300,000 Kelvin, considered high colored fidelity. All light poles shall be anodized to minimize glare from the light source. Demonstrate no light trespass onto natural areas, natural habitat, buffer zones, river landscapes, buffers. Reinforce and extend the style of character of the architecture and land use, the purpose within the site. Provide a comprehensive plan that clearly calculates the lumens of all exterior lighting being proposed and demonstrates compliances with impacts to adjacent properties as outlined in subsections I and J. You have to, if you're putting up outside lights now, you have to fucking tell the city.
Sheesh, you gotta get like a permit?
I guess.
Wow.
This all just came in 2021, so that's the first time I've actually read through it.
Well, Ethereum's forming a nice green candle at least. On the 10-minute chart.
Ethereum.
Bitcoin's not doing much.
Doge is still down 5% for me. That's not doing it.
Doge. What you doing, Doge?
I'm in a Lunc long just because I'm bored.
Lunc's not, oh, I'm on the 1 hour. That could be why. I was like, man, Lunc is not moving.
No, I had put in at 3 zeros, 4 9s.
One reason it's moving completely sideways. Completely sideways.
Something's gonna happen here.
For about an hour and 40 minutes, it's moved completely sideways. Damn.
Yeah.
SPY is looking, it is looking nice. It's, it was almost 400. Where are we at now? Yep, 399.39. About to break 400. About to.
The DXY is still falling off then.
Well, yeah, kind of.
Yep.
It's in the green, but not very much. DXY kind of in a triangle, can go up or down. Oh, now you're the weatherman. Looks like it could go up, but yeah, it could go. There's a possibility that we could be looking at a downtrend as well. So we'll have to keep an eye on that and see which way it goes.
Are you still holding Revlon?
Yeah. Stuck in that sucker. Luckily, I got in it. I can't remember. $8.49, I think.
Yeah, I'm not down bad at all. Could definitely be a lot worse.
Yeah. I think it'll eventually be okay. I think it's just gonna take some time. Ethereum's looking decent. Bitcoin's pumping too a little bit.
I'm still in my first solar, and I'm up 20%. Where the fuck is Lion at, by the way? I need another pick. Big dog.
What's OP doing?
There's a hot new lady in my neighborhood.
Sweet.
My age. Wearing Vans, my style.
Asymmetrical triangles tighten up and price can literally go in either direction. Yeah.
Porsche's going public.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Volkswagen's gonna make them public at $85 billion.
I didn't hear what you said at first. What is?
Volkswagen hopes to take Porsche at $85 billion in spin-off earnings. Spin-off earnings gain traction. Man, Enphase Energy is just killing it for me.
Still doing good, huh?
I'm up 70%.
Damn.
In what?
Enphase Energy, it's a stock. ENPH is its symbol.
What price of a stock is it? What level?
$319.37, 50. It's going up. $319. I got in at 197.
Damn.
They're just riding that wave of the infrastructure bill.
Spy 450. 450 cents. Let me clarify that. $4.50.
Institutions own 74% of Enphase Energy.
Damn.
Put another way, the group faces the maximum upside potential or downside risk. A lot of institutional money there.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? This is a cool website. Simplywall.st.
Simply Law.
It's simply Wall Street, but simplywall.st.
Wall.
Here we go, Lunc. Money back, you little slut. You owe me a lot of money. I will start at 13 cents. What's Best Buy's dividend? Just tell me when I need it.
Best Buy?
Mm-hmm.
Must not be all that great, or Tommy would have some. I don't think he does. He might. It's hard to tell.
It's 5%.
Well, that's right in Tommy's wheelhouse.
4.77 dividend yield. 88 cents quarterly. Well, there's an article, the only reason I brought this up, in Yahoo Finance by Simply Wall Street that says it's a really good dividend opportunity.
Huh. We'll have to tell Tommy about it.
I know. Is the Molly Fool still a thing?
You know, I'm not seeing anything on that for a while. I used to get advertisements on that damn thing all the time, but I can't recall seeing anything on that lately.
Dude, they picked Netflix, and then ever since that, they thought they were shit.
Yeah. Now how's that looking? I haven't even heard that name for a while. What did I used to see that on all the time? I can't remember.
That was their first thing on their ads. From the company, from the people that got Netflix first. You'd be up 700%.
Maybe I saw it on Facebook all the time. I can't remember. It was some source I saw it on all the time.
YouTube.
Maybe YouTube.
I used to get Motley Fool ads on YouTube all the time.
Uh-oh, Doge is up to 61.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hold on to your britches.
AMC's up a little bit. 8.
I could really use Lunc to go Parabolic right now. I wouldn't make shit off of it. It would just be fun right now. I'm only in for $5. The truth strength index is about to flip to go positive. I'm looking at the Ethereum on the hourly. Ethereum right now, where it's at, it's pretty much at the top of its daily range.
Yeah, it's up there pretty good. It's at the top of the boiler, man. Or it was.
1661 might be a peak around there, but money's still coming in though. I mean, that's
Sorry, you guys. I don't know if you guys been talking to me or not. I had to go let the dog in and come cat out of there.
Oh, you didn't get in that long?
What?
You didn't get in that long that we got in?
No.
Oh, we're up like 400%.
I don't think I did. Did I? I don't know. I don't think I did. No, I'm not.
Pulling your leg.
Yeah. Lunc's running again.
Yeah, I'm pulling your leg. We didn't get in.
No, but Lunc is running again here.
Yeah, I'm up 30%.
Yeah, but didn't Lunc cool down the last time that it ran? Last couple times that it ran? And it cooled down for a little while and then it ran again?
Probably.
Yeah.
I haven't really been watching.
So what's going on is people are, but when Ethereum drops, people buy Ethereum, sell out of Lunc, or Bitcoin as well, and then vice versa. When it goes up, they sell out of Lunc, or sell out of Ethereum, buy into Lunc, which then creates Lunc to go parabolic from the burn.
Right, because they're still burning on each transaction, right?
Yeah, that's why charts are fucking invalid.
Yeah.
And that's what the proposed tax is going to do.
No, they're already burning. They've already voted. This is like their third member vote.
I know, but they're voting to vote in a 1 point some odd percent tax on even all the major exchanges, Kucoin included.
I think that already went through. We were just talking about this the other day.
Vote in 2 days, and every transaction will be taxed, and then that money will go to buy coins that will be burned. Came explained the whole deal multiple times. And I'm not saying he's an end-all be-all, but he had other people that were like talking about it as well on there. Drew and some other people.
MPEG says, Lunc gonna burn you.
Me?
MPEG says, Fred is correct.
Okay. Thank
What
you.
they vote on not so long ago that I was reading about. Do you remember that, Leb? About a week ago?
Yeah, but I don't remember what it was.
I'm in their Twitter right now. I'm trying to fucking find it.
I think it's a great idea if they're going to keep Lunc alive at all.
That's about the only way they're going to be able to keep it alive, I think. I mean, look at what it's doing. MPEG says KRS ain't always right, even though he thinks he is.
No, I know I'm not right.
Got
I'm just trying to figure out what I was reading.
He said, got fire KRS up a little. Haha.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what I was reading. Because I know that they voted on something not that long ago.
Well, KRS, it's called cryptocurrency.
I think they voted on a few different things, I think.
But the big deal now, though, is see Binance just dropped a $2.5 trillion into buying 35% of the Luna Classic available or out there, the supply.
Right.
And so they're going to 5% of the vote is what the big deal is. That's not happened before.
Damn, so that didn't work. He didn't.
Oh, it's when they rolled out that. It's when they rolled out the new version that I was reading, and then they have that new burn rate, and that got passed by the committee, the V whatever, 22. It's also on its 22nd version. That's insane.
Jeez. Huh.
The technology, they just keep upgrading the deal, upgrading the network.
Fred from across the room.
Yeah, how'd you know?
You sound
Because
like
you're echoing. You're in the bathroom.
you sound like you're across the room. That's kind of like saying, "Hey, it's raining." Well, how'd you know? I'm wet.
I was trying to reach my spray bottle. I got a three-legged cat on my scooter that I have to at least show him the spray bottle and he'll get down. But otherwise, I'm trying to make my way to the shower here. It's pretty sick. If I can get him off here. And no, I didn't say get him off. I said get him off my scooter. Oh, there he goes. Well, he scatters when he sees this spray bottle.
Yeah, cats hate those spray bottles.
Yeah. The dog doesn't like it a whole lot either. But now all I have to do is, first couple times, it's just a mist is all it is. And I say yuck when I do it, and all I have to say is a word now, and Daisy takes off. Well, she doesn't take off, but she backs off a little bit. Then she gets all full of, however you say it, spit and vinegar, and she freaking decides she's going to take me on.
What bothered me is how come Lunc doesn't have its own Twitter? Like, they don't have their own Twitter. Their own Twitter is Dogecoin.
They're after, hey,
Do what?
And then you're to find out like what's going on with all these things. It's just some random dude posting information that he's just taking a screenshot of.
I mean,
I would imagine from their Discord, but I don't know.
that's why in the end, your process's probably going to get fucked if they put a lot into Lunc because there's nothing there. I mean, it's just an afterthought. It's just to shut everybody up when the whole thing went down with Luna, in my opinion. I mean, what's the utility of Lunc? I mean, you got Luna, so what's Lunc even gonna do? What's it do? And that's kind of a question and a statement together.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you because it was supposed to be pegged to $1. So who the fuck knows what they're gonna do with it now?
Right. Yeah. But I mean, we got Luna for that also, though, right? I mean, what I'm saying is, even if it was still paid to $1, that was that. I mean, if it got repaid, it'd be Luna, not Luna Classic, that got repaid. I would think. But I don't know enough about the technical part of it to really speak to that. I shouldn't even be really talking about it. But that's kind of what I've gathered. Put all that together. When it boils right down to it, there's only a handful of coins that have really enough utility to them to make them worth anything. When it really boils down to it, I hate to say it, but the coin is just a byproduct of the service or the network. Somebody got the bright idea of trading them, of making it stand in, bam. Before you know it, there was a whole industry behind it. But nobody to blame when it went down.
That's the problem with it.
I mean, that's a blessing and a curse. In my humble opinion.
I think
But
there needs to be a little bit of regulation to it. I think that would help.
I'm in it as deep as anybody else. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm done.
What I mean is, maybe not financially, but I'm in it as far as, dealing with it as much as anybody else, or interested in it, however you want to say it. So I'm definitely not hating on it by any means. When it really boils down to it, besides gold, and what's the utility of any currency? As far as, I know what the utility is, but what's the actual, dollars just paper, really and truly. Paper that our government or that our Federal Reserve can print more of. You can't make more gold. There's only so much gold in the world, unless you count the gold that they probably think that's in the moon.
Yeah,
or Mars.
but fiat a lot of times is also insured.
Insured by what?
I don't know.
More,
if you got up to most banks insured up to 150, 200,000.
With what though? With more fiat is what I'm saying.
But at least you have some security there.
With what? I know I'm being facetious, but really,
if you lose it, they'll refund it. If you lose your crypto, it's gone.
Right, but what if there's no value in the dollar anymore? At some point, what are they gonna refund it with? They're not gonna give you gold.
Yeah, I don't know. Not sure about that.
They give you nothing.
Right. That's my
the dollar
point.
collapses.
That's my point. I mean, I'm just saying, from that point of view, but I know that everything's the gold standard, there's no way anymore. I mean, I'm just saying that I get it from the point of view of the people that proclaim that gold is the only real store of value. But even then, gold's just a damn rock. The value,
Yeah, but that rock holds value.
the value,
You know, paintings are just fucking oils on a piece of paper, but they hold value.
there's the only thing that really gives something value is how bad somebody wants it and what it can do for them. Hence, therein lies the monetary system or the economic system. And it really and truly, it all drives back to energy. We have to have energy to keep to move forward, or to even move at all, to even do anything. Period. To live anymore. Whether that's self-propelled energy or bought-in energy or whatever it may be, but that's what starts it all, because then John Smith down the street's got self-propelled energy, and he tells Jimmy Bobby up the road, "Hey, I'll sell you some of my wind energy if you'll give me some of your milk." And then there, all of a sudden, bam, a new economic system, or the birth of an economic system locally. And then it maybe over a couple hundred years, but it blows up from there. I don't know where I'm going with all that. I'm just saying stuff.
Man. I wasn't saying that too, sorry. I'm just looking at these fucking
No, I know.
price actions. Okay. Thinking about adding to my Lunc long. This dump. I'm still up.
It's coming back down a little bit.
If you
It's
could have
fucking
heard,
dump.
sorry, if you could have heard yourself say that, I'm thinking about adding to my Lunc long. Like it was one word, Lunc long.
Bum bum.
I buy Lunc long on Kucoin. Sorry, it was hilarious the way I heard it.
The castic is just pegged. I don't know what the fuck to do. These charts are hard as fuck to read.
The chart say you do one thing, chart do another.
I feel like I'm playing Keno.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm playing bingo.
Yeah.
I-29.
Bingo!
What's up, Imp Heaven? Oh, you're trying to piss me off. You're not gonna. I'm in a good mood today.
I think he's gone again.
Tim was asking Abe about you last night, Lep.
Yeah, that's what Abe texted me. I was long
Yeah.
asleep by then. It was like 2:30 in the morning.
Yep. It was just kind of, it was, it was genuine. It was just kind of, hey, by the way, have you talked to Lep lately?
They've said every day.
Yeah. Tame
Yeah.
just said Tame said he's trying to do 8,000 viewing hours 8,000 hours this year or something.
It's 8,000 viewing hours.
Yeah.
Dude, I had 8,000 in 8 months.
Yeah.
I'm closing in on 10,000. And I won't have a year in until December.
I think he said 8,000, because with the number of viewers he has, he'd get that in. Like,
He probably means maybe a month.
no, I think he means like 8,000 hours, like recording,
Oh, he does that no problem.
streaming.
Oh, I don't know about streaming.
Yeah, that'd be a lot. But
I'm pretty sure his streams are up for fucking ever.
Well,
Yeah,
depends on if he means with him in front of the camera or just his stream up.
well, he said that. He said that.
Because, like, he left it up yesterday or the day before. He wasn't on there.
It's up right now. He's not up. Or he's not on. It's up right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Which he's so back and forth on that.
But he's been on there more in the last week, and I'm not trying to defend him. I'm just saying he's been on there more in the last week and a half than he has, I think, the whole time I've known about him.
He has.
Fuck off, Lunc.
Yeah.
What?
I was waiting
Fuck
for
this.
I said, yeah.
You roboted, and then I couldn't hear what you said.
Sounded like you were walking away from the phone.
Yeah.
I was. I said that I was moving away, and I said yeah, because I'm waiting for him to say beep beep.
Oh.
I didn't hear it.
Okay, yeah. No wonder.
Still on the positive. It's not good. Osmos just hit the top of my channel on the daily. Adam, ATOM.
Damn.
Good time to take it short, unless it busts through, but it's at the top of a really long channel.
Yeah, I probably won't go through it.
That I've drawn out. Dude, I probably drew this 6 months ago. Forgot I drew the channel till it hit the top of the line when I saw it on my chart, my minute chart.
Alrighty, guys, I think I'm gonna hop off here. I got some things I need to do, and but I will be back on tonight, later on tonight, and go on from there. See what the day brings us.
Yeah.
But thanks for the viewership. Thanks for everything, and we will. I'll just leave it up.
Yeah, I'll be around. I'm on mute.
Yeah.
I've got popping off. I gotta get my day going. So, but I'll see everybody tonight.
Yep. Sounds
Sure.
good. We'll see you guys. Peace.
Peace.
See you, KRS.
Have a good day, Fred.
You too, man. Bye.
What's up, Trent? What's going on? I just saw you in there. Yeah, cooler fishing. Caught me a blue here. You see that? They're pretty popular here in the Midwest. I was just hopping off though, so we'll catch you later, my friend. Later, guys. See you, YouTube. Peace.